All right, all right, all right. Buenos dias, everybody. Good morning, good morning. So let's get going. The market is tumbling. So let us know on the feed if you can hear us, see us, and let's get going. So I want to look this morning at the risk on, risk off right away. That's the first thing I like to see. See, the bonds are going down a little bit to a very, very important area, the 108.30. So this 108.30, guys, I told you before, we cannot breach this 108.30. So let's go here and let's go here on the bonds. And let me show you quickly again. So this is a huge problem. We cannot breach that shoulder. See, here, here, here. This 108.30, we just got to hold this entire area of 108.20, okay? Because this is a huge problem for the bond, okay? So this morning, you know, they have to come and put liquidity on the bonds. They have to do whatever they need to do to prop the bonds back up. The bonds goes back up, the rates goes back down, the market goes back up. So we need to pay attention a lot in the bond market. The bond market is going to be everything. You know, traders comes in the morning, ding, 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 what happens, right? That's not how you pass account. By the way, talking about passing account, one of the take profit is in the process of getting set up right now. I need to do all the KYC stuff. See, that's my 150. I passed it. It's official as of yesterday. So I'm passing to a pro account. 150 here. Then guess what? Another 100,000 with my guys yesterday. This one is passed to the 875, 106.24. So I have to be very careful today. I have to flip in and out 1 micro to do the 5 days. This one is passed, so it's 250. And then there is another 150 at top step. That'll be 400. So this week is the week where we pass $400,000 in prop firm funded account. Some in less than 5 days, some in 7 days, and the top step is probably 2-3 weeks. Right? So, you know, you plug one at a time, guys. Okay? But now the most important thing, okay, for everybody is the bonds. Just cannot, each time I come, 1 year, 2 years doing the stream, helping you guys, and everybody, nobody listens, is the bond. So these bonds needs to hold here at 108.20 today. We are very, very close. We need to see them buying bonds. If they buy the bonds, right? I don't care what the Feds are going to say. And by the way, Powell speaks today at what time? Travis? I think he speaks at 10 a.m. But look at this on the top.
Yeah, I think you're right about that.
Hmm?
I said I think you're right about that, but I'll double check.
Okay, cool. So the bonds, we need to hold this 108.20. If they start buying the bonds today, we are going to see some support. Otherwise, we have a huge problem. Why? Well, I'll show you the huge problem. We still are making, with the probability power indicators, those lower highs and those tops here. See? So here we go. This is the weekly chart. We have a 78% chance of selling off the market. And the only way we stop this lower high here, like this, right, is the bonds. So we're coming this morning. We need to hold around this area. This 21,000, 21,003. We got to hold. That's the big picture. I can put a picture on the divisions of the tools. It's here. This is what we need to hold. Right there, the division, left and right calculators. If we don't hold this 20,007, to this 150. So I'm going to write it down. 150 and 27. That's the huge support. Okay. Now the huge resistance that we have is that 830. We keep on breaking at that 830. That 830 900. Okay. So if you look at a huge resistance on the market, the big picture of Nasdaq goes like this now, right? So, and you see the market is trapped in that range because of what? The bonds, and the bonds. Okay? So the bonds will be key on the risk on, risk off this morning on the day trading side. Next, we'll keep an eye on the VIX. How far is it going to go? I'm thinking we might go into the calculator or resistance around here. And I want to see how the pullback on the VIX holds here. Bonds is the huge problem. Huge problem, and I'm missing the probability power calculator here. Here we go. And this is a problem. This is going to be the most important. So we have 109 here, left-right calculator divisions. We got to hold this bond 108.26, 108.10. This is a huge problem on the bonds. So I'm refining the bonds extremely tight this morning because everybody comes like this. Oh, where's my evaluation account going? Left, right, up, or down? Now, the big analysis is on your bonds. It's the risk on, risk off. Where's the VIX going? Where is the bond going? Where is the DXY going? We need also, see, the problem with the DXY is this. Problem with the DXY, what do I have here? 15. What do I have here? 15. Should probably have a 15-minute chart as well. The problem here with the DXY is I want to see DXY in a very tight range. Why? Because the dollar dropping is good for buying asset, but you don't want the dollar to drop so much that it creates huge inflation in the economy. So yes, I am a day trader. I am a swing trader. I am managing my retirement accounts. But those are key. Most traders don't focus on bonds, VIX, and the DXY. Now, let's go on NASDAQ since that's all I trade. Day trade. We have a huge resistance, 840, 815, right there on the indicator. We have a little bit of support coming at the institutional zone, 680, 670. But right after that, we break that. We're in the division 627. Also, if we complete everything on the calculator left and right, I have a target here at 430. Now, also I'm coming this morning with net sellers. I have institutional net sellers, short-term pressure, major and minor block. Right now, I have a force like this going down and the main trend going up. So it's pushing the range that I showed you. It's creating that range that I just showed you on NASDAQ, not only on the long term on the weekly charts here, see it's completely compressed between this 20,700, 21.3 on the bottom to the 21.8 to the 21.9 on the top, but it's doing the same on the day trading. We're being compressed a little bit here. So this is a 5-minute chart. I kind of prefer a big picture, usually like maybe a 4-hour here, at least before the market opens, so that you see a little bit more the compression. And you see, I start not liking this thing where lower high, lower high, lower high, higher low. We're compressing here between 21,375 to 21,800. Does everybody on the feed sees the compression? Give me a quick yes, no. Guys, I need you engaged. Remember, I come only twice a week to help you. And the rest of the week, I am on the private group focusing on my $1 million funded accounts. That's it. That's all I do. And my retirement account, which is a quarter to a third. Actually, I need to do an update on the retirement accounts. The last update was December. I need to do a thing. Palantir has gone up to 115 yesterday. You know that I have now 600 shares left of Palantir. So hopefully we'll get a stock split on Palantir, right? December. So I owe you. My thing is not connected. Anyway, so yeah, this is key, guys. I want to see if we have some interaction with everybody on the feed. We'll do some giveaways today. Good morning, Alan. Good morning, Pat. Where is everybody coming from? Let us know when you have a sec. So be very careful. I'm going to wait for the open range here. I'm going to put back a 15-minute chart. Well, even a 5-minute chart, this one. We have the zones. The work is done. And I'm going to put the charts like this. And we are going to see what happened here with the open ranges and the tools. So same idea here. We have a lot of resistance here on this area, 800, 840. We have a little bit of resistance coming 760, 745 this morning. And we have some support, a little bit of support here at 680 and 620 right there. All right. So I want to see the open range. We just turned a blue cloud. I want to see the volume indicator if it comes back from oversold here. See, it's at minus 40. Well, it's not really oversold. It's right in the middle. So let's see if we get some net sellers coming back and rejecting the 780 there. We need to be careful. The bonds. We cannot lose 108.20 on the bonds. Cannot lose 108.20 on the bonds this morning. Also, what am I going to trade this morning? For transparency, I passed the 106. So I passed another take profit here, the 100,000. So this one I don't trade. So I'm going to trade the new 100,000 there. I have a brand new one. I'm just going to flip the 106 to create my last day to be on the pro account on this one. So I'm going to pass. I'm just going to trade this one today. Yep. Oh, you know what? Shit. I don't think I am connected to the right thing. Hold on 1 second, guys. My trade of 8 is not connected to the right take profit account. I need to go to the. How do I do this? Log out, I guess. Log back in. And choose the take profit 959. Okay. And are we connected? Connected. Travis, what are you looking for this morning?
I'm looking at extremes at this point, looking for the on the NASDAQ, looking for the 825, 840 area for possibly a reversal short.
We just reversed, Travis. The net buyers are coming. Look, on the tools as well.
Yep, everything just changed. Yep.
So we have a blue cloud, we have up, institutional buyer just came, bought the dip here, major minor. Let's see what happens. I want to see if they hold the higher low doing something like this. Coming back here, rejecting, because this is yesterday's open right there.
Yeah, and the volume indicator is still pretty flat and negative.
I'm going to set up myself in micros on this new account to start slow, and then we'll see how exciting the market is. I'm wondering if they are going to sell off here a little bit. What's the open?
706.
706.
Right on my 707 level.
It looks like the open is 719, isn't it? 706. Oh, well. Maybe they'll go retest here. Let's see.
Order filled.
Let's do a quick short. The problem is I just realized I don't have a stop loss. This was not smart. I don't have a bracket. Hold on. Should have waited for the open range, people, but let's see. I'm going to put, oops, I'm going to put a stop loss where? Should have been a stop loss here at 798. They are buying that thing. I wanted to see if they have one more retracement, but I just put my stop loss here. Let's see if it stays 803. I really didn't want to. It's a micro, guys. It's a new account. It's going against the tools, by the way. Up arrow, blue dot, blue segment, blue cloud, like everything is a buy here. I want to see if they are coming back towards the 7 a.m. price or yesterday's open, 759, 753 area one more time. And then we'll see if I buy, because I feel that the indicator are flipping from long to short around here, around that 750, Travis. Now, I need to open my options account as well. So now we might go into profit, but I am thinking getting out around that 753 area. The bonds, see, if the bonds reclaim, rebound, the longs are going to be strong again. They keep on bumping into this 800, 840 resistance to this 21.5 area. What was the low intranight, Travis? 21.6. 669. Yeah. I need a code here. I'm going to try to only do one trade now, one trade at 10:15 or the open range, and one at the hourly, but I think Powell is speaking, right? At what time? At what time do we expect Powell? Did you confirm that? I guess I'll have to confirm myself. Let me look at Dubstep. Not this one. This is an old IRA. Let's see. Let's see what's happening in the swing trading accounts. Swing trading accounts are doing pretty well, guys. I'm up $12,000. I'm losing only $170 on the, losing only 160 bucks on the gap down this morning. It's Palantir. Palantir is killing it, 117. I am up almost $9,000 on Palantir. Palantir, 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 Palantir. Is it? Are we going to split Palantir? That'll be nice. Because on my retirement account, I made a huge mistake. I cannot pull it out because my driver is not connected. I'll be right back, guys. I need to pull top step. Travis, you there? Don't know, maybe you went for coffee. I need to manage this little short as well, but that's fine. I like to do this is like I throw a little bet in the ocean, like people who fish put a little bet or shrimp or something. My shrimp is 1 micros. And by putting the shrimp in the ocean with the tools, I assess the strength of the net buyer, net sellers. Right now we have net buyers on the tools. We have blue cloud bullish on the tools. And I have that short, that little shrimp in the ocean. Let's see how long that lasts. I think right now we just need to be patient, wait for the open range. The first 15 minutes, they are going to print. We'll see what happens. Now, my pro account, guys, my pro account is going right now, but I have to be patient. You have paperwork, you have know your customer thing. It's the first $250,000 that I pass with those guys. And I need to be patient. There's the POA, they call that a POA, an agreement, blah, 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 blah. So here is the proof. And they're passing me to a pro on the 150K account. And see, I have to sign this crap here, this POA, this know your customer. So this is the 150, the 100,000, the other 100,000 is coming in the next 2 days. So this is $250,000 in funded account at take profit. I have the 150 that is very, very close to passing a top step. So that will be $400,000 in passing account. By the way, the take profit account, I passed them in less than 7 days. Less than 7 days, I passed those take profit accounts, right? And you can see right now live, if I can find it. You can see live right now that I have one take profit that has reached the 106 on the distribution drawdown. So I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for this one to pass. I started this one this morning, 1 micro, the 100K, another 100K. I will see what happened within the 7 days, guys. And I get rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. They don't work, they work, rinse and repeat. Well, this trade is not looking too good so far. We have 1 minute to the open range. It's going against the tools. But remember, it's not even a trade. It's a bet in the ocean. It's I am doing ploof. Is this coming biting on the upside downside? Now, I like the bonds trying to hold here. We need these bonds to hold. This is the most important thing, the bonds right now. The bonds, the bonds, the bond. I'm going to do a refill of coffee. I'll be right back. I don't know if Travis was around.
Yeah, I'm here, Mark.
Okay. And you know, it could go to the division. You know, it could sweep me all the way to this 820 again.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. I mean, our red dash is up there as well, so that's kind of what I was waiting for. Like I said, 825, 840.
We just printed the open range, guys. You can see on the critical time frame, high and low. The worst case scenario is I'm losing 50 bucks on that trade. I don't really care. It's not a trade. It's like biting. See, ideally, I want to see if the market is doing something like that. Kind of having, because resistance is approaching here at the 820. So let's see. Here we go. Maybe it comes. Should I stay or should I go? Well, I'm going to do a refill of coffee and I'm not going to sweat it. I'll be right back. Travis, it's all yours for 2 seconds. I'll be right back. And by the way, guys, as always, if the feed is helpful, your likes, comments are appreciated. We are here on Tuesday. We'll be here on Thursday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I am on the VIP group unless we do a Friday with you guys there and there. Wednesday afternoon, 3 p.m., we are with you. We do the power hour with the wealth hour. Thursday, we are in the power indicators. We just talk about the tools from 3 to 4 for 1 hour. That's it. Yeah, I mean, this is not looking good for the short. I have the blue cloud, the up arrows. We could blast the 15-minute range. The bonds are going up. The VIX is pulling back a little bit. DXY is going down. So it's reaffirming the risk on. Let me look at my cryptos, because cryptos, believe it or not, are a good indication on, risk off right now. Yeah, cryptos are holding pretty good here. So the longs might go for that 900 again at one point today. Yeah. Right now, we have a huge problem. Resistance in the market is 820, 900 on the NASDAQ. And we have a huge problem. We got to hold 108.20 today is a critical area on the bond. See this bond, bottom left chart? From here to there, this is the critical area where you want them to come and buy the bonds, to do some QE process where they go in and they go and buy the bonds and buy the bonds and buy the bonds. Marwan said they are coming and talking at 10 a.m. Did you confirm that, Travis?
Yeah, Powell is testifying before Congress at 10.
Okay. Well, but you know what? Coffee then. I'll be right back. That's it. Don't need to babysit that trade. It's a $50 loss or it's a winner. I'll be right back. That's called automation. Be right back. Powell in 11 minutes. You say it starts at 10?
Yeah, the testifying.
How long is he testifying?
Who knows? Could be a couple hours. I don't know.
We have CPI this week. I'm trying to figure the stuff this week.
Yeah, CPI tomorrow.
We have US retail on Friday. We have initial claim Thursday. You have core CPI year to date, 8:30 tomorrow.
Yeah,
You have
CPI
Powell.
tomorrow, PPI on Thursday.
Yeah, Powell testifying at 10. I would not overtrade today. That's it. I'm going to do 3 trades and I'm done. Not even. We'll see. Whatever the market shows. Yeah. Right now, I have a bet in the ocean, a little shrimpy. While breaking the 80, should I add a short? I don't like to add shorts against the net buyers here and the blue cloud here. See, this is a dangerous short. Let's see if we retrace towards that 62.41 area. And then I'll probably get out and reassess the situation with the speech. If we go around here, if we do something like this, I want to see, are we cracking here or they are cracking again here from here? Yeah. So this is a dangerous area, that 740, 760 area. I feel like shorting one more here, but the tools are not giving me the go to do size on the downside. So I have to wait. See, and then my mind versus the tools. My mind versus the tools. This is key. What I'm saying is like, you think something, but the tools are not agreeing with me right now. They just sweep.
Order filled.
Oops. And what happened now?
Order filled.
And they took me on something else. Just lost $70. See the tools. See the tools. So we've lost $70 there. Big deal. The tools. That's the key. Is this allows you also to master and understand the tools. Yeah. I'm waiting. That sweep to me is a short.
Yeah, I was just going to say that, Mark. Actually, it's doing a recross of the opening range high now, so it could be a good setup for a short. But again, I want to see it get above the 800
The
before.
problem with that short, guys, is that it's going against the tools. That's the problem.
Yeah, and you really don't want to do that until you're in a major resistance or a major support zone, which we don't have until 820, 850.
Also, you have the bonds holding. But this is a short here, probably. Should I reattempt? Should I be bold?
Order filled.
Allez, I'm in, back in. I'll try it one last time to the high of this previous, to the box edge at 08. And see if I can get back my $70. Notice that I do not increase the size here because the tools are still against me. So if I lose another $70, it's fine. Then I can go with NQs and return the situation and kill it. I'll be right back. It's coffee time. This is where you let automation. You're right or you're wrong. You're right or you're wrong. That's it. That's pretty much what it is. 6 minutes, Powell is about to speak. So if we start making money, we might need to trail this puppy. But it's just a micro, guys. It's not a big deal. I'll put, as a matter of fact, I'll put it right there in case the market gets crazy on the downside. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Patty, you're right. It's a cross-recross from the red institutional dash support that we have. There's two red dashes there. So yeah, 750 is the top of the first one, and then 685 is the bottom of the second one. So yeah, we crossed below both of those pre-market and then recross and back above. So that 750 is going to be very key as far as those two red dashes are concerned. However, just quickly looking at things in the context of the current price action. So we are struggling right now, currently at the 15-minute opening range high, which was 796.5. So staying below that, obviously, is bearish initially on the opening range. We do have the volume indicator pointing up, and you can see it there on Mark's chart in the bottom right-hand corner. Slowly creeping up towards the zero line and a bunch of resistance right there at and above the zero line. So all indications, as far as I'm concerned, things are showing a push up to that resistance area that I've been talking about all morning, 820, 850. And then we'll have to see what happens, price action with the volume indicator at those levels of resistance. But I'm thinking that's going to be my first trade of the morning. If we can make it up into that area, I'm looking for a short off of that. It's got to get over this opening range first, though, and it's still struggling. You can see our high on this 5-minute candle, 795, right there at that opening range high. So it's got to get above that. Till then, Mark short looks good. It is definitely tricky, Patty. Normally is. Patty, yeah, that's very possible. He starts testifying, depending on what he says. I mean, he might not even say anything that moves the market at all. And I don't know. This is kind of a hit or miss with these comments, but it's just the possibility that he'll say something that'll either agitate the market or excite the market and move it big one direction or the other. There's a big push. Just got to 820 and bounced off. So I want to look for a short above 820. Closer to 850 is better.
Yeah. I got swept. I was away. The trade seemed like it was going, what, 20, 30 points? And then I got swept, which is fine. It's fine. So this is too sweep on the short side. So there you see the blue cloud and the net buyers are around the corner. Each time they dip, there's a buyer. They dip intraday, there is a buyer. So this thing is getting stronger. The problem here is there's huge resistance here. This has been a huge resistance in the market in the past few days. It's 830, 850, guys. So maybe you're right. Maybe they are going to go more around here and reject it. So far, we are also above the open range high. So I would not take the short until they request 796. And the indicator still shows the long. The volume indicator here is net buyer, net buyer, net buyer, net buyer at the bottom, and still showing up. So we'll see. Because now they took me twice. So where do I stand here? Hold on, so I'm looking at my options. I confuse everything. My option, that's my head spin. Hold on. Those are my options. Accounts. I'm confusing everything now. So let me see. So we have the 112 now. So hey, big deal. We're losing 112 bucks, 3 trades. Not good, right? So let's go. 3 shrimp in the ocean. Has not been working so far. But remember, we are testing the waters here. All right. So let's move the swing trading accounts. And let's get back into the prop firm thing. We're back one more time at the open range retest.
Yeah, this could be, I wouldn't want to do it, but this could be an opportunity to go long here off the opening range high, back up above 820.
Yeah. I mean, the net buyers are there. They are net buyers on the tools. You see them right there, see? This blue here, net buyers, net buyers, net buyers, net buyers, higher highs, higher lows. Usually you don't want to go against that. I was thinking at one point, and I still think we might retest the open area and the 7 a.m., the 9:30 a.m. at one point. I still think it's possible. You see it rejecting again the open range now. Should I go?
Yeah, that 820 itself was the level. Look at that. 40 points off of that.
Yeah. So I'll do it as the last trade of the day right there. Right there. And why did it not take me 3?
Order filled.
I have 3 contracts. Let's see if we can move this one towards 75.
Did you just go short there, Mark?
Yeah.
I like the long here off of this pullback.
It's 10 a.m. He's going to start speaking soon.
Well, he's already been speaking. He gave his opening statement for the. He's talking to the testifying before the Senate Banking Committee here to give his opening remarks, and then he'll be taking questions from them.
Here we go. I mean, it's a tight range. I'll tell you something. This is the best day to do the micros. If there is a day to do micros, that was it. You know, that's a micro day. I mean, they are going to do everything to be bullish. You know, Trump is going to putting pressure for them to buy the bonds. So it stopped me on 2. I still have 1 going. I must have had my stop loss too close, man. We have all day. We are going to nail it. $10.15 is coming in 8 minutes. I'm watching kind of this 97 now, open range high. Travis, as kind of like a get out type of thing. Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, I took the long. I'm actually long, hoping to get 2 or above 820, and then look for a short up there.
Okay.
Your short looks a lot better at this point, though.
Guys, it's just like we start having the zebra now. Blue, purple, blue, purple. That means we're entering this crappy range. Yeah. So eventually, I mean, I would sweep down around here if I were them, 750, 741, and get it done, you know.
Order filled.
I just shorted 3.
Order filled.
And I'm shorting another 3. And either I am right, I'm very, very wrong. The tools are still showing the longs, by the way. The tools are still showing the longs.
Stop filled.
See, I'm getting stop on some of them.
Stop filled.
Getting stop on some of them. It's too tight. Back at the open range. And we are back into the wide one. See, I have one that has a wide. See, this is real trading. Sometimes, you know, you are caught up in those range, but smartly enough with small micros. All I need to do is nail it with 1 or 2 NQ today, and boom, making money. It's nothing. Down 289 right now. Down 289, everybody. Very tight. I'm 289, past my $6,000 account yesterday with the private group, 6,000 on the take profit, 6,000. So I'll be passing to a pro account probably tomorrow. Tomorrow, Thursday, you have those paperwork, those agreements to sign. And I have not done anything with options this morning. It's too tight to do anything. Tesla is dropping. I'm losing money on Tesla now. Let's see what's happening. Tesla. Tesla is not doing hot here. Yeah. $10.15 coming. Either we are going to fly here at 10.15 or we are going to drop back to the open. Back to life, back to reality. Might wait the open range. You guys say that the Powell's peak is done?
No. He made opening remarks.
Oh.
He makes opening remarks, and then all of the committee members go around and they have like 10 minutes apiece or whatever, and they ask him questions and he answers them. So this is a 2-hour thing. They were just saying that there's probably a lunch break built into the middle of it. So yeah, it's gonna be going on for probably a couple hours at least, if not longer.
It's going to go for a couple of hours.
Yeah, he's taking questions from the banking committee.
Oh, I'm not going for a couple of hours. This is not looking good. It's going against the tools here. Up arrows, blue clouds. Yeah. Just have to be waiting patiently. I'm not going to move my stop on this one. You know, it goes up, it goes up. It could go up to the 6 p.m. to this edge right there and reject, which would be right there, guys. This blue cloud of higher highs, higher lows. Actually, it's not even higher highs, higher lows. It goes higher highs, kind of equal lows. You see that, Travis? They are fighting that open range line right now, right?
Yep, they are.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Paddy is not wrong. I mean, the fact that they had that big
Stop
wick,
filled.
yeah, see that big wick here,
Okay, I'm out of my long now.
they are buying the rip, the dip. And then they rip here, they rip here, they rip here. You know,
Took my profits there. I'll be looking for a short now if we can get above 820.
see, Travis follows the tools. I did not follow the tools this morning. I'm going to wait for the hourly balance, 10:30. Next. And then if that doesn't work, I'll be done for the day. Perfectly fine to lose 200 to 300 bucks in a day, guys. The key is do not lose in a day more than what you can make in a day. So what do I mean by that? Let me show you. Let me show you one of my accounts that I lost max DLL last night. I want to show you. Do not lose in a day more than what you can make in a day. So what do I mean by that? What do I mean by that? So where is it? Trying to show you something, because Top Step has great matrix. Matrix. So I want to show you Top Step. So look here. I don't know if you can see. So do not lose in a day more than what you can make in a day. So look here, one of my Top Step accounts. I have 152 on this one. So yeah, I'm working on two 150 accounts on Top Step right now. So look, I lose 800, but I make 2,000. 700, 900, 1,000. Do not lose in a day more than what you can make in a day. That's critical. This is superior to this. 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 And this is superior to that. Therefore, the cash flow, even if you have a negative week, the cash flow is positive, right? Do not lose in a day more than what you can make in a day. This is why right now, this is fine. You know, do not lose in a day more than what you can make in a day. That's kind of like, to me, if I lose 400 to 800, I'm done for the day. In any account, at least I'm done on that particular account. Not lose in a day more what you can make in a day. I know it sounds repetitive, but it's true. Let me show you another one. You learn a lot from those stats. Let me show you my funded account here at Top Step. This is an XFA, so it's not an evaluation account. So I have $1,452 balance on it. Do not lose in a day more than you can make in a day. So look here. I think so. I might be wrong, but look here. 700, 2, 2, 2, 2. 4, 1,000, 2, 2, 2, 2, 7. What does that do? 3 weeks positive on this XFA. You guys see that in the feed, yes or no? Because I cannot show it better than that. That's a freaking real funded account at Top Step. So the biggest rule here is do not lose in a day more than we can make in a day. Because if you do that, then your cash flow will be consistently positive. Week 1 positive, week 2 positive, week 3 positive, monthly positive. And by the way, after I go above $2,000, I can ask 50% of payments every 5 days. that I make $200 or whatever it is. Yeah. By the way, I'll give you a trick on Top Step. On Top Step, you need to play the long game. Play the long game. Top Step, I was talking to Travis this morning, is not a place to get weekly payouts. Top Step is a place where you need to build your account week after week after week after week after week for months to be able to get huge payouts and build big accounts on the funded account side. You know, Take Profit is more of a place where I go for scalping and get cash, or other prop firms. People do Apex, Tradify, whatever, you know. But on Top Step, I'm telling you guys, do not get paid fast. You are not going to. Top Step is a place, they do everything to lock you at 50% consistency rule at Top Step. You know, you cannot make 100% of your money at Top Step until you have 30 days of $200 payments. So do not lose in a day more than you can make in a day. So look what happened to me. Profitable week 1, profitable week 2, profitable week 3, right? But look at the losses. Do not lose in a day what I can make in a day. So I lose 266, make 280. I lose 220, but I make 700. I lose 250, 260, 270, but I make 400, 700. I lose 260, but I make 1,000. Do you see, guys, in the feed? Give me a quick yes, no. This is very, 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 very important what I'm teaching you. If you want consistency in your results, consistency in your trading, consistency in getting a positive week, guys. That simple rule is a game changer. I mean, I'm giving you gold here, not chocolate. I'm giving you gold. Scott, where are you, Scott? Where are you from, Scott? Where are you guys from? Let me know on the feed. We're waiting for the hourly balance at 10:30. I want to see initial balance high and low before I continue with the probability power indicator. Where are you guys from? Austin. Oh yeah, Austin. Austin is cool. I like Austin. It's a nice place up there. I don't like Houston, but I like Austin. Where is everybody from? Kathy, I know. I think it's Jacksonville. Patty, where are you located? Travis is in cold Michigan somewhere. Sunshine, Arizona. Arizona is nice. We're in Arizona. I like Arizona. This market is so tight, it's not even funny. We're in Arizona. What's going on with AMD this morning, by the way, in addition to everything? AMD is holding this 107 drop from last week. Yeah. I'm coming back a little bit here with AMD. Let me see. Yeah, I'm coming back with AMD. Hey, there's a comeback on AMD. Comeback kid. I'll be right back. I think we are waiting for the next 6 minutes, the balance, the initial balance. See, now I'm down $200. It's this Tesla there. This Tesla is getting me. I'll be right back. I need to do a refill of water. We are 5 minutes from the initial balance. Travis, waiting for something?
Yep, waiting for us to get above 820. We're almost there.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you look at the tools, they did give me the blue dot, the blue segment, the net buyers, and I went against it. And you know what happened when you get against it? You get smacked. That shows you the accuracy of the tool versus your brain. I'll be right back.
Okay, so we busted above the 820s. I do want to see it get a little higher. Like I said, closer to 850 is really where I want to look for a short, but I did take one, just one micro, just to kind of bait it like Mark talks about, just in case we don't push any higher. But I think we do. There's plenty of room on the volume indicator to go up to the 0 line and that resistance. So I think a push higher is probably in the cards, but I'm starting to build in to this. And again, this is just pre-market analysis as far as looking at this as a major resistance zone. 820 was a very key level overnight and during the day yesterday. It was support yesterday, and then it was resistance overnight when it got back below it. So this is key. I think we fight here, and then one more push up. Timing wise, it might create the high of the initial balance in 3 minutes, or maybe we've already created the high of the initial balance, and then we're gonna recross, poke above, and then cross back below it after the high. We'll see. Yeah, Patty, I'm throwing shrimp. Just one shrimp for now. Another thing I was going to say, so the tools are still showing bullish. However, this resistance area that we're looking at is indicated on the tools. You can see there on Mark's chart. It's on the second chart from the right. You can see very clearly the 3 red dashes stacked on top of each other. The top dash is in the purple zone, also kind of aligned with the division of our power calculator. Mark's got that box on his chart showing that right now, that we're in that resistance zone. So again, this is with the tools. There's some conflicting information with the tools now that we're up in this resistance area, and obviously we're still showing trend up and momentum up and blue cloud up. But if it's going to reverse, that's how it's going to happen. So I'm preempting this reversal, and it's creeping up a little higher. Okay, so I'm taking another one here, getting real close to this 850. Short 2 now. And there's a level at 870. We had our initial balance high from yesterday was right there around 870, 875, 873. Then there's another level 870. So my stop is going to be above 870 on this.
What did you do? You're short?
Yeah, I was short and I added one more. So now I'm short 2 micros. Cost basis 831. And if we break below 820, I'll add another one at that point as well.
Well, closing the gap with the SPX as well. So you might be right. The 61 SPX here might be interesting area of closing the gap as well.
Still, yeah, there's still a little room to the upside on the volume indicator. Not a ton though. We're getting pretty close to zero in that resistance.
Okay, we're about to print the initial, here we go, initial balance high and low. Within, here we go. We did print it.
Yeah, so 845 is the initial balance high.
But just above, you have the institutional and the division of thirds. So there's a lot of resistance here now, but we still have net buyers coming here in force. Look, you have the bonds going down. Bonds are going down now. So is it going to reject? It's at 61. We closed the gap on the SPX as well. Is it going to go now? I mean, it's a legitimate short, but I got smacked a couple of times on the short side this morning. So I'm starting to have PTSD here. And the tools are still pointing up a lot, guys. You know, if they pass this area there, 855, we're flying. So you got to be very, I mean, the risk ratio is very clear. Yeah. Maybe I'll try one. But the risk ratio.
Order filled.
The risk ratio is clear. The risk ratio is clear.
Order filled.
Okay, so I'm short 2, but I'm going to put the target here back towards the open range high. The resistance at 58 and 55, and that's it. And I'm going to put a 28 target here on this one. So now notice that I'm still trading micros. Why? Because I'm feeling my way through the day before I start punching the big contract. Make sense, everybody? Maybe here even. Go back to the 16 quickly. And this one goes back here in case we go back all the way. So let's see. Should I trade more? Start confirming.
Order filled.
I just added 2 more, but I'm going to tight buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. I'm going to tight the stop loss somewhere. I'm going to trail it type of thing. I have to be careful because today I've been smacked a lot on the short side. Does that make sense? And the tools have a 55 resistance. We have not quite touched the 55 as a second top. I kind of like the second top type of thing. I might lower 2. I'm going to trail 2. I'm trailing 2.
Stop filled.
Okay, they got my 2. They got my 2. It starts adding funky orders too.
Stop filled.
I'm still short 2, but it's creating funky orders now. And here we go. We start going a little bit on the downside. I feel like I have too many weird orders. Let me see on my bracket. Something is wrong on my bracket here. 2, 2. This one is out, should be out. This one is out. And this one is in. Okay. And this one is out. And we need to here. Actually here, 59. The tools are still pointing up, people. Look, it looks like it might go for the double top for another high here. I don't know. This thing doesn't even break 24. If it doesn't break 20 soon, I'll be out of there. Here we go. A little bit, but it needs to break 18 really to start going anywhere.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I want to see a break 20.
It's not really doing anything. The tools are still pointing up. The SPX is still above 650. I have an eye on the SPX here. I always prefer shorting the second touch, Travis. I mean,
Agreed.
but
Like the double tops, double bottoms.
15 seconds, you have two touches, but the 5-minute touches are more accurate usually. But we're making a little money now. Let's see where it goes. I agree with Patty. Each time they tank, you have some long week coming. So we need to be careful of that 20 coming, staying. See, boom, another week, Travis. This is why, if it was NQ, I would have trail it in the dome. It's not NQ, so I don't care. But if it's NQ, I trail it in the dome. Why? Because you don't want profits to become negative. I prefer re-enter 20 times if I need to, than giving back profit on the full NQs. So this is the micro, so I don't care. It's a little bit more relaxed to trade and be patient with. But if you want results like this, like I was showing you on the stuff we were doing with the XFAs, where I have like 3 weeks of consistent wins here, do not lose in a day more than what you can make in a day. If you want to make options, the options is the same principle, that $12,000 going into all my Schwab accounts on the swing trading side, this $12,000 on stocks and options, the same. Do not lose in a day more than you can make in a day. That's it. Yeah, same principles. Nobody shows you shit, but don't lose in a day more than what you can make in a day. Yeah. And if you look at all those days, you can take a picture. There's not one day that loses more than the profitable days. Yeah. Well, maybe this $92, but all of them, 281 is more than 259, more than 262, more than 271, more than 261. And then look, 796, 1,000, 740. So you can combine from your XFA to finish 3 weeks green in a row like this. That's very important. And then it's important you trade your real money with real accounts, so you can make real money while you wait for your payouts on the prop side. Like I have $12,000 running here on this stuff here, right? That's it, amigos. Yeah, this short is going in nowhere because the tools are still showing to buy the pullback. We still have blue cloud. We still have net buyers, but the bonds are going down. So the bonds going down is not good for the market, but it's holding the edge of the calculator at the bottom of the blue box. So look, this market is not even retracing to 15 and 20 on the downside, Travis. It's strong still.
Yeah, no, it's hanging out up here for sure.
They're just waiting for a word or two from the dude. I might trail, like see here, it's becoming positive. I might trail on the dome. I mean, look, it's not a lot of money at all. So you trail what, $1, $2? We might let the bracket do its thing. Yeah. We have huge resistance in the market, guys, from 845, the IB high, to the power indicator institutional zone 850 to this 856. So this 845, 857 is a huge resistance. If it wicks up on NASDAQ, I believe they might sell that wick. But I would want to start covering my short between 784 and 815. That's where I would want to cover. If that short starts being profitable, that's where I would want to cover the short. Stop loss 60, target 1 18, target 2 84, 94 area. Because why? Because we're going against the tools here. You're going against net buyers, institutional net buyers, major net buyers, minor net buyers. You're going against the trend here. And those are the most difficult and dangerous trade, as you've seen this morning for me. My win ratio is horrible this morning. But again, it's not about one morning, or one day. When you trade, you do your process, and it's about this. That is the most important. Do you finish green on your funded account? Green, 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 3 weeks. Are we clear in the stream? Give me some quick yeses, everybody. Otherwise, we'll be out of there and be done for the day, because I am already tired. Yeah. One day doesn't define your trading. One trade doesn't define your trading. 1 week, 1 month is more reflective of your trading. You know, it's very important what we tell you guys. You know, we keep on staring up, higher highs, higher lows, Travis. This thing is not cracking. You're not even going below 20 so far, but
It won't even get to 20. It's having a hard time breaking 830.
yeah.
It's all right. As long as it stays, below that 855, 860, like you're talking, like you're talking about the division and the red dash right there. It's fine if it hangs out up here. That just makes the trend, makes it easier for the trend to round and turn back down. So, and like I said, the volume indicator still has a little bit of room to the upside before it hits resistance. So, let's see some more movement up before it does come down.
The key question for me at one point today is to get the right trade with the right size to get back positive, or to be done for the day and go play golf. Actually, I'm joking, because it's not a golf day in Atlanta. That would be more the gym. Today is gray. I will have to go for a run. Actually, it's wet. I will have to go for a run. And the gym. Yeah, it's going again. Here is the second pump. This is the pump where you have the divergence with the volume indicator. I'm going to push the stop here at 64, 66. This is the pump where I'm starting to think it might be that second pump where there's a divergence where they might sell that 60, but the tools are strong for the long here. You know, I see AMD strengthening, stop being positive on AMD. So the loss here went from 200 to 92.85, and this is Delta Long. $12,000 open because of the Palantir. Let's see what happens. I mean, I told you cloud blue, net buyers everywhere. You don't really want to fight it, but we are coming to an important division of third now. We close the gap with SPX. It's going to be important. Do we rally completely from here? I cannot see the DXY. Okay. I'm going to remove the box. I got to see my divisions better. Yeah, here. Yeah, see the DXY continues going down, which supports prices. The altcoins are doing well. It's probably going to stop again. Should have been long all day. Did you get out of your short or you still short?
No, I'm still in it. My stop's above 870.
Well, they better come for an 820 test quickly, fairly soon here. That's all I can tell you. They reached the division on the probability power indicator. That's a minor resistance right there at this 860. We are going to see how it behaves. Right there between my stop loss and the division. Let's see how it behaves now. It does not matter because net buyers are everywhere. They are buying pullbacks. Look, buying pullbacks here, buying pullbacks here, higher highs, higher highs, higher highs. The buyers are everywhere. Am I adding to my short? Absolutely not, guys. I got smacked on the short side this morning. I'm waiting for an opportunity to add size when everything clears up clearly on the long side or the short side. I mean, so far we are breaking a very important long support resistance. This 820, 850, Travis, has been resistance for the past few days. If it's holding here, then we might fly on the upside towards 22,000, guys. I'm feeling almost like buying one right now and limiting a stop loss, but let's see. This is not good for the short. You look at everything. Here we go. See what I mean? Got stopped. Okay, so now we have two choices. Done for the day, choice one. Choice two, we are going to fight it. We have the IB high coming from the other day. And I still think we might have a retracement towards 820, but let's see. IB high is 845, 830. It's 1050, man. 68 on SPX. We might go 75 SPX. What's going on with SPY? 605. We have a 605.50. There was a problem yesterday at 605.50 there. The tools still show long, man. The retracements are very shallow, 845, 830, 849. I'm going to put a block where they could sweep down and buy again. This is a very important support and resistance for the past few days right there. Top here, one on the bottom, but the bottom one is strongly holding the blue cloud, the net buyers now. Yeah, see? You still in your short, Travis?
Still in it. Hasn't stopped me out yet.
Yeah, maybe they can go now.
There's still some room up to the upside in the volume indicator, though, so I'm kind of expecting it to get stopped out at this point. It's just too small.
The pullback are so shallow, man. I see AMD getting some ground here, which AMD was not. It was kind of dead after earnings, right? So even though I lose $100, I have $12,000 running here, and my AMD is coming back to life today. So Palantir, I think Palantir is going for a split. And by the way, guys, your likes, comments are appreciated. Yeah, I don't know. I might be done for the day. I don't know yet. Do I fight it? You want me to fight?
I'm thinking we just lost Mark again. So we're in the NASDAQ. I'm not looking at the ES. I'm sure it's the same, but we're above the initial balance high on the NASDAQ, 845. So we have 5 minutes here for that to confirm. If this 30-minute bar in the next 5 minutes closes above 845, then that is an indication of continued buying and acceptance above that 845. So 845, 850, of course, is a very key area for me, has been all morning. But if we can't get back below 850, 845 in the next 5 minutes, I might just cut out of this this trade, even if I don't get stopped out, because the probabilities are saying there's likely continuation of some more buying. We'll see. See what happens here. We got 5 minutes. Maybe I can push down another 10 points and I'll feel a little better. Well, it's at least retesting the red dash. Coming on, testing 850. Vondel said he was looking at the 605 SPY and now saying that it did a recross over that level. So Vondel, you're looking for a retest to short it? All right. Well, I like the setup. I just don't like the bullishness above the initial balance here. And Patty's out on her short. Scalped it for taco money. Good job, Patty. And Dave's saying that the SPY's been in a nice tight channel the last hour. It's usually, it's always a good thing if it's in a tight range. It's eventually going to break out of that range, right? If you can get it in the right direction, then you usually get a pretty decent trade. So here we are testing 850, coming down to test the initial balance high. 845. See what it does here. Got 2 minutes till the till this next 30-minute bar closes. Okay, now breaking below the initial balance high. So what happens in the next 45 seconds? Are we going to close above or below it? Right there. Not showing any confirmation either way at this point. Although better indication, as long as we stay below this 850, better indication short of my standpoint. Patty, always get out too soon. Well, hey, at least you made money. It's better than losing money. Okay, so now we are closing below, just barely close below the initial balance. So no indication either way. What this means to me, I'm going to stay in my short. However, we might just kind of rotate around the initial balance high for a little while, meaning, 820 might be the low of of this range and 870 being the high of this range. And we might just kind of range in between those two levels for a while, bouncing back and forth around the initial balance high. So we'll see. I'm going to stay in my short. At this point, I'm leaving my stop where it is, which is just above the highs of the day. So I like having my stop up there. If we make new highs, then I get stopped out. If we don't make new highs, then I stay profitable in the trade. So I might just ride this out for a little while, see what happens. Not sure that Mark is going to come back now. Been gone for a little bit, and I haven't heard from him. So it's 11 o'clock. I think I'm going to go ahead and get going. We'll leave this here just in case Mark does come back. And if you guys want to just leave this up in the background in case he does come back, go ahead and feel free to do so. But I'm going to go ahead and take off. Is there any last minute questions or anything that anybody would like to discuss? You are welcome, Kathy, as always. You too, Patty. Make it an awesome day yourself.
And we are back.
I was just leaving.
We are back.
Yeah, you too, Scott. Thank you.
Can you guys see the? Okay.
Now we see the charts.
Okay. So I took the short as well while I was freaking around with this stupid computer. Hold on one sec. I am on the NASDAQ. Is it why it's not showing on the screen too? You guys are not connected. I need to connect. Hold on. I'm going to trail one here. And I'm going to trail two. I have two short and queue. And I'm coming back positive for the day, guys. Okay, let me see how I have to connect here. 1 second. So you can.
All right, Mark, I'm going to go ahead and get going. Everyone, make it a great day.
Yeah, I'm going to stay. I'm going to show you guys how I turn this thing. I just need to. It would be nice to have the computer working. It's
Stop filled.
here. I got stop on my thing. So let me see. Because I was trailing this thing. And I am up 14 bucks for the day. Tiens, let me close everything. So I went from losing almost 400 bucks, 390 something to 14 bucks profit. I'll show you how. But hold on, I need to. Technical issues not helping today. I need probably, there's a driver issue with my camera, guys. So let's see, can we connect here? Okay. And I need to go upstairs because this thing is ringing out of the wazoo. Okay, so the connection is back, guys. Okay. Can you guys see the charts? Everybody, give me a quick yes, no. Let's see if I'm going back into that short. I had them in queues. But if I do only two this time.
Order filled.
Okay, so I'm showing you those two. I'm moving my tight stop at 51. Target here is fine. I need to pick up my phone. Can you guys see? Okay, so we are back here on the 959 account, guys, right there. So we went from $300 losing to positive $14 because I went with NQs on the downside. So I caught up my entire loss of the day. As a matter of fact, I'll show you. after. But we are back at 14, so you can roll back. Sorry for the technical difficulties, but roll back the thing that was the 959 that was having an issue. Well, I'm back at the break even almost on 959. I really want to see if they are coming and buying around this 794, 720, like here. This is going to be a really key area around here, guys. The volume indicator is still strong. So let's see what happens. I'm sorry with the technical difficulties. It's frustrating for me as well. So your likes, comments are appreciated going through all that crap. Yeah. And my phone upstairs is having an issue again. I'm not going to open a Zoom. I think Zoom is what's creating a huge problem here. I have to make sure that quit Zoom, quit. Make sure that Skype is not open. And I think we'll be okay. And I think I'm going to leave the stop loss at 55. The cloud is starting blue again, so the buyers are coming back. Might have to reduce one. Before I get smacked again.
Order filled.
I just reduced by one. The stop loss here should be one. So let me see if I can go to, just put like one at 55, not two. Yeah, one here, get the two here. So I am one here. And this is two at the bottom. So you have to readjust the stuff, guys. Two at the bottom. So I'm going to put one here at the bottom, get the two out, and now we're all good. I'll be right back, everybody. Okay. Nothing is moving here, but still have net buyers. The low, the sweep low that I got with the NQ was 828 low. It's not a very strong low. I would like to see the 784, 800 retest if possible. One more time before they zigzag back up. But I'm going very cautiously now. So the way to turn this thing, can you guys hear me on the feed? Because I went from a negative this morning to well, I'm still negative 15 bucks now. But I still recover a lot of ground. I was down almost 400 bucks, 390 or something. Okay. It's to play chess with size. Okay. So I don't have the pen. I don't want to use the pen because I'm going to be destroyed again by the connection going on with StreamYard and Zoom. But what I do is, maybe I'll use this pen, is micro, 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 micro. You lose, you lose, you lose, you lose, you lose, you lose, you lose. Bang. 2NQ. Boom. You back at break even or profit. That's it. That's all you need. So you put your toes with the micros, you put your toes with the micros, boom. 2NQ, back in profit. That's all you need. Yeah. And so that's how you get out of a jam. Because 2 micros versus 2NQ is 10 times the power that I put on the correct trade that made me a lot of money to catch back the loss. Same here. If I get stopped and I get back above 863 or even this 872 on the long side later on, I'm going to kill it at the end of the day anyway. Does that make sense, people on the feed? It's very important to help you, by the way. Very, very important to help you. So I do play that concept a lot, where I'm stuck in a jam for the day. But if I was in the jam and so long the jam is less than $800, right? Then I am going to fight it with 1 or 2 NQ, right? That's what happens, right? So now we are at 24. Let's see if we can push towards that 796 again. I would not put size, guys. I would not put size on the short side. I cut up my loss. At this point, is filling the market for the rest of the day and kind of like, zooming like this, where I didn't have a great day, but I can manage to finish break even, or I can manage to finish very small loss. And that's all it is. And then next day I come and I make another $1,000, $2,000 and pass the other one like I passed the $6,000 one. Okay, that's it. I have a lot of paperwork that I need to do for this Take Profit, the Pro account. I want to see the checks from those guys. All right. Oh, gym time. This is usually the gym time ring. Jim Ton. That also is the ring that tells me I spend a little bit too much time in front of the computer. It's time to go do some golf, some gym, right? And I know like this morning we have pushed it a little too up. Now we have purple cloud is the opposite of the blue cloud. But there's a couple of stuff for the long. We still have net buyers at the bottom on the volume indicator. You still have the blue dot, the institutional net buyers everywhere. You still have the bonds going up. So they might buy this sell-off here again. Probably should take my profit at one point here or trail it with the dome. Like tied my top stop loss on this one. I just tied the stop loss. So no matter what, I'm not giving the profit on this.
Stop filled.
Boom. I got stopped on that short. And now we are increasing a little bit back the win ratio, which was horrible today. We're still at $14 negative for the day. We're going to fight. There is some days like this where you have to fight and some days where you do nothing, right? This morning, the problem is going against the tools. Look at the tools. I said it was blue cloud. It was up arrow. It was net buyers. After being smacked 2 times or 3 times, should have gone buy the dip, right? Didn't do that this morning. Now, let's see what happens. Are they buying the dip again? We're holding the 6 p.m. Or we're going against some good resistance here. This is tricky because there's a lot of resistance here. There is resistance on the institutional zone and the IBI. And the volume indicator is dropping a little bit. But the bonds are looking good. The bonds are looking pretty good, guys. The bonds are looking pretty good. It's a little bit of nothing today, man. All that stream for 14 bucks so far, losing 14. It is what it is. You know, last week we passed $400,000 of accounts. This week we are going to solidify them into pro accounts and hopefully the top step account, and that's it. Yeah. Today, not great so far. Just drilling the same account. Like I said, you don't want to lose in a day more than you can make in a day. That's how in this XFA, this funded account, I am positive for the last 3 weeks. 1, 2, 3. I'm not getting into my let me stop the sharing for 1 second. I'm trying to get back into my options accounts. Let's see what we've got here. I just want to go back to my options accounts. Okay. Why it's not connecting me? Doesn't love me today. Oh, security code. It does the same crap as before. See, I don't know why my counts comes here on the screen. Let's see what's happening. The option thing cracked earlier. Yeah, the Tesla is taking a beating. I might have to get out of this Tesla. Tesla is getting a beating. Okay, let's go back. Can you guys see the charts on the feed, guys? Are we going to do a rifle? Yeah, I'll do a rifle before I leave. We'll do one or two software component. We'll do the raffle. Can you guys see the charts? We see you? Okay. Thank you, Patty. Oh, no, not me, the charts. I don't think you have the charts. Oh, here. Yeah, this is very tight, guys. There was a good move up, which I really did not do well on. And now we are zigzagging, guys, between the institutional zones. Power indicator, the IBI, the 6 p.m. This is like a zigzag, a cluster screwed up here. I still think that the institutional net buyers are still in place, but it's very dangerous because we have been rejecting a lot this 820, 850. So this is becoming a very dangerous area there. This institutional power indicator, the IBI, the 6 p.m. This is becoming a cluster F, everybody. Do you guys see that on the feed? Give me a quick yes, no. It's a very tight range. It's 27.48. So as much as I like to do the clown for the feed, for the stream, it's a tight range to make money. Tesla is getting clobbered. Tesla is getting clobbered. AMD is coming back. I should have taken my Tesla 2 weeks ago. I had almost $4,000 profit. Now it's $2,500 on Tesla. Tesla is pounding my nose this morning. Down another 13 points on Tesla. Maybe it's time to reinvest my Tesla into AMD or others that are making money. What do I think? I think we might sweep down to this 796, 760 and back up. See this area right there? I think we sweep there and then back up. But it's a dangerous short. It's going against the net buyer here, but It's looking a little bit better for the short, this lower high. Maybe I should take it again as a micro, just to try to finish positive. But I'm okay with the break even here at 14 bucks. Maybe on the next sweep up. Here we go. Maybe I'll sweep up short.
Order filled.
I just shorted it one more time, but it's the micros. I'm going to put the stop loss here, the target around here. And here we go. Can you guys see the trade? Now it's going. Maybe I'll add one. Look at this. I just did 15 points there. Boom. Better trail it on the dome now, because now it would be positive for the day. Turning a negative to a positive would be nice. I think I'm going to trail it on the dome here and move it here. Yeah, this trade is positive. I just trail it on the dome. I'm going to cancel this stop right there. And boom. I'm positive. Do you see it on the do you see it on the stream, guys? I took that sweep up at 35, 33, and shorted it. I might take my stop again because I trailed very tight this morning to stay very tight with micros. You know, looking back is not a bad thing what I've done today. You know, I play micros. I got a good trade with the NQ. Unfortunately, you guys didn't see it, but you knew that me and Travis were looking for short at the 55-65 area, but I got this zoom blast again. If we have one more technical issue, I'm done for the day, guys. When the tech works, it's fun to do that with you guys. When it starts not working and there's no engagement, it's not fun. It's better going at the gym, enjoying the rest of my day. See, if I was to go out right now, I'm finishing up $3 for the day, but I'm turning a negative to a positive. Like I literally turn a $400 loss almost. And that's trading, you know, you win some, you lose some. You don't want to lose a lot, and you want to know how to turn around losers like this for the day. It's part of the game, you know. I think we're coming back a little lower, but there's buyers waiting probably between the 800 and this 815. Be careful. I'm thinking there might be buyers. I switch from micros to E-mini when I'm down a little bit, but I assess the move. I have a good feeling with the tools that I am right now, and it's time to go bigger. It's like playing poker. You push a little bit, you push a little bit, you look at your 5 cards. Okay, now I have a good hand. I can push higher. Sometimes I'm wrong, but if I trail them quickly on the dome, I don't take a lot of risk. Does that make sense, Patty? They might sweep again here at 33. Now I might push back my stop loss there back where it started at 35. It's too tight, my stop loss here, 36. I don't care, it's a micro. Might as well let it breathe. See if I can go all the way down on one sweep and see if the buyers are coming. But the principle is playing poker. That's what I do. I put the ante, I fill the zone, I fill the tools. Like for instance, look, this morning I put the ante with micros, and I kept on being wrong, and I'm being wrong and being wrong because I was going against the tools, right? The tools were right all along. But me as a trader, the stream, the tech, whatever it is, it does not matter. You are human. You go against the tools, you get smacked. You go against the patented probability indicators, you get smacked. And that's what happened. I was not respecting the signal of the tools, but I was doing it with micro until this 855, 865 looked like ripe for the taking with a 2NQ. And that's how I turned the loss into a break-even here. Clear, everybody in the feed besides Paddy? And sometimes, you're just flowing so well with the tools, like last week, and I got $400,000 in funded account. 2 tech profits, 1 top step is coming. That should be a week this week where I am officially funded from my work from last week. See what I mean? Just have to be patient. Day after day after day after day. Like same here. If you look here, where is it? The tech top step profits, I don't even know where they are now. But see now it went. Let me see. So I was showing you this, where was that? The XFA.
Stop filled.
I got filled. Okay, stop again. So I was showing you this one. It's the same concept here, right? This one I got funded 3 weeks ago. And you can see up, down, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows. Average win to average loss 149, profit factor 128, 45 win ratio. But what's important is this. Week 1, week 2, week 3 profitable. Do not lose in a day more than you can make in a day. You will have losing days. Look, I got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 profitable days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 losing days. And every week I'm positive. It's this ability to play with size and to play with risk management and the tools. That's it. And most days when I lose, notice I don't force it. It's just not my day. I lost on 8 trades here. This one was a little bit too much, but 10 trades here, 9 trades here. Like I like to, like after, like this morning, after you get smacked 6 to 10 times, you know you are not aligned with the market. Does that make sense, everybody? See now they got my stop. They sweep up at 42. There was another add short here. There was another add short. Volume indicator is weakening. It's not a good day to take long and shorts, guys. It's not a good late day. I'm losing $21 for the day now, which is a good day. Each time you don't lose 800, 400, it's a good day. This is how you pass this profit taker. Look, I passed this 6,000. I have to flip it one more day, then it's a pro account. I reset it not reset it, bought another one this morning and tried to do this all over again. So now I'll have 3 take profit funded account. pro account. You have to fill their stupid paperwork like KYC or whatever it is. Yeah, this Tesla is not good. Let me check what's going on Tesla. See our tool, buy on blue, sell on purple, buy on blue, sell on purple. Should have got out of Tesla here. This was the get out, reduce zone. This is the buy, accumulate zone. And I let it flip here from this 490. That's not good. So now I have to make an active decision. Do I get out of Tesla to buy more NVIDIA or AMD, which is the opposite, buy on blue, sell on purple? Because I have a better risk ratio now. Buy on blue, sell on purple. By the way, your likes and comments are appreciated, guys. Like I said, I don't mind coming and helping and talking about stuff, but I need to feel a little bit of love, just like because others can catch up the stream as well. That would be appreciated. So if we don't break 15 likes today, I probably will not come back until next week, because I have a lot of stuff I have to do. I have all those XFAs and those funded accounts I have to set up. You know, guys, you know. But yeah, I'm wondering if, you know, I'm going to shift some of that Tesla into AMD because it's not working. But I still have some good money on Tesla, but it's dwindling. Let's say it's dwindling. This Tesla here, I bought it at 253, 335. It's $2,400 open, but it's dwindling. The Palantir is great. Bought it at 27. It's 114. So almost $8,000 in profit. But the Tesla is smacking me. And the AMD is coming back today. I'm wondering if I should shift Tesla to AMD because it's getting a little bit tired here. Yeah. Yeah, the Tesla is getting tired, guys. I'm wondering if I should reallocate some of my Tesla, take my 2,400, run out of Tesla, or at least 10 share and continue investing and adding to AMD, because AMD stopped being profitable today. I might do some reallocation out of Tesla into the other stuff. Still $11,000, but let's see. It's a difficult day today for the traders, guys. You need to be careful. It's a difficult day. I mean, look, I'm proof that it's difficult today. I missed that big move up. This is where a lot of easy money was done. I can see as soon as the blue probability power indicator printed there at 9:30, I should not have taken those shots. But it is what it is, you know. Sometimes, you know, this is like being live, being in the stream, you know, being open. Yeah, you're open, you're vulnerable, you do it. That's fine. You know, to me, it's a win. Losing 21 bucks is a win. I was down almost 400 bucks. It's a win. So to me, this is a win. I come back tomorrow, I do it again. Because today was not a good day. My win ratio was not good. My P&L is 21 bucks. But look, I'm still where I started in this account, $3,000 of drawdown almost. The other one I passed. So it's going to be a pro account. It's fine. It's a win. Every time you have small losses, it's a win, people. Are we clear in the feed? Give me a quick yes, no. It's a win. And Hopefully you appreciate it. It's 11:45. We're going to take a 10-minute break. Your likes, comments are appreciated, guys. I'll do some giveaway before we leave today. Probably be done with the feed in about 12:30 max, probably. We'll do some giveaways. The range is crap now. Up, down, within this tight range. But yeah, to me, it's a win. Even a $21 loss is a win. So what's my goal with this funded accounts on Top Step? Nothing. Just build them up. I don't need the money. Just build them up. I mean, Top Step is more of a long-term play, and the other one, like Apex, Take Profit, Tradify, Bullnox, all of those you go for paychecks because you scalp. This is why you saw me scalping on those this morning. I should have done some Top Step stuff, but it is what it is. Top Step, this XFA last night stopped me anyway. Look, I have my DLL at 200, so it stopped me yesterday anyway. So, but week 1, week 2, week 3, you want to win week after week after week after week. That's what you want. One day doesn't make you a good trader or a bad trader. It doesn't make you nothing. Sometimes you will have a week, 2 weeks where you lose money. But thank God I have not had that here on this one. But I guarantee some of you will lose for a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. But if you keep your losses small compared to your average winning days, you will be in a position to have a consistent week. By the way, this 50K account is only micros. I only trade micros on this one. Only micros. I'll be right back. Again, your likes, comments are appreciated to run the feed, continue the feed, guys. And we'll be right back. I'll go for a break. I need a break. Coffee, stretch, a little exercise. I do the 100, and they are very good. I do 100, which means I do 50 push-ups, and I do 25 jumping jacks, and I do 25 lunges. So I do the 100 every hour or 2 hours. I try to do 100. So the 100s are 50 push-ups. Even though I'm 53, I still do 50 push-ups straight up, 25 lunges, 25 jumping jacks. Those are my 50. So we are down $21 for the day on a shitty day. This one we are down $400 because of Tesla stock going down, and we are still running $11,800 of profit. And Top Step, we are up 3 weeks on the XFA. So pick and choose the accounts you want to see. I don't care. And last week we build up what? Last week we build up $450,000 of funded accounts. So you have all the results here. I'm going for a freaking break, and I'll be back in 15 minutes, everybody. Go relax. Back. In 15 minutes, we'll do a giveaway on some of the power indicator, the patented tools. I'll give some stuff, guys. Okay? Patty, you take care, and we'll come back in 15 minutes to giveaways and see what the market does. All right, all right, all right. Let's get going again. So look at this beautiful cloud. Now I was short at 35, 835, 850. Look at this. Look at the two clouds today. Look, if I get out those critical time frames, look at this. Just beautiful. I don't know what just happened. Beautiful, beautiful. Here we go. Look at this. Look at the beauty of the tools today. Blue cloud on the 15-second, purple cloud. Do you guys see that on the feed? Let's be interactive, guys, so that I can stay a little bit longer, and we'll do some of the giveaways. Look at this. Look at this. Blue cloud, purple cloud. Now, if you came earlier this morning, even though we were fighting the long cloud, the tools were correct. The execution was not very good at all this morning. It was pretty terrible, as a matter of fact. But look at this. We came. Look at the game plan on the higher time frame. Resistance, 856, 22,000. That's where we popped. Support, 27, 21, 150 area. So you have a little bit of a support even here, 21, 350. See, right there, right? But that's it. They rejected again, right? And they rejected because this is why you have to look at this big picture: lower high, lower high, lower high, higher low. We're squeezing in this triangle, and look at the beauty of the tools this morning. Cloud up on the 15-second, cloud down. It's a money maker. It's just, even if you have great tools, you need to be able to execute. Yeah. And this morning, I did not execute very well. But to my defense, I went from a losing $400 to a $21 loss now. So I'll take that. Also, I've been turned on a 150K Pro account, take profit. So I have to sign the POA documents. That's the one that we closed last week. And I have another $6,000 account TPA coming as well. This is also the funded account on Top Step, 3 weeks in a row, positive, positive, positive. You can look at it here, take a picture, do what you want. And this, I don't know why it's closed. And this, I don't know where's my, my take profit, my trade of it somehow is closed. How did I have my trade of it close? We could have a little bit of a rebound out of the open price here, guys. The bonds are holding a little bit pretty well, but we're fighting on the tools, see, from negative to sideways here at about 755. I don't know what happened there. Let's see. Trade of it. God. Should we dare a long somewhere? I have to go very small because I went from a negative 400 to $21 negative. So I have to be very careful. We're at the top of the cloud. Are they going to reject? Now they are doing the zebra. up, down, up, down. I almost would want one more sweep here on the downside. Let's observe here. We are going to do also, I promised you, a giveaway, so we'll have to do that as well. Okay, so everybody, for the one of the indicator, I'll do the cloud. Since the cloud this morning was a huge money maker, blue cloud, purple cloud, money, money, money on the 15 seconds. So we are going to draw one of the cloud. Type the word cloud. That's all you have to do. Type the word cloud. I'm going to enter the draw right now. Hurry up. The less people, the more chance you have to win. Cloud, that's it. StreamYard, we're going to do giveaway. Remember, we have a patent on those indicators. Took us over 2 years, almost 3 years to get it. Real-time probability. Type the word cloud. StreamYard /.com/giveaway. Okay, so let's get going. I don't even know which stream it is though. Shit. We have not changed the name of the stream this morning. Let me change the name of the stream so I know which one. From negative to break even. I don't know. It's a rough day. Rough day. Let's call it rough day. I just need I cannot change it here. Can I change it here? I don't know. I need to do the giveaway, but I need to know which rough day. Rough day. And 150K pro account done, set up. Actually, it's going to be a great week. It's going to be a wonderful week, as a matter of fact. It's going to be a great week. Okay, so let's see here. Rough day. Here we go. So. Oh, freaking heck. I missed the turn here. See, I'm doing this giveaway, getting distracted. We went from power trend box down, sideways, back up. See, the buyers are coming and snapping right on our tools here. Boom. See? Right on the institutional support again. Wonderful. Now, the tools have been really accurate. It's me. I need Sleepy Joeing this morning. Because like everything else, executing stuff is difficult. Right? So, let's do this giveaway. Cloud. Type the word cloud, and we'll give it to you. See the cloud now? Turn blue, 45. Boom. Another 50 point on the cloud. Type the word cloud. Let's do the giveaway. 1, 2, let's go. I'll draw for everybody. Let's see who's winning this one. Christopher Dabry. Chris, do you have the tools? If you don't have the tools, if you have the entire suite, I can give you the critical time frame, Chris. Type what you need. Send me an email at contact@powerindicators with your TradingView, Chris, and remind me in the VIP room, in the private room. Okay. So Chris won either the critical time frame or the cloud. I'll do another giveaway in about 30 minutes. I want to see here if they are going to push it all the way back again. I told you those bonds are not completely horrible. The bonds needs to hold this 108.26. The bonds needs to hold the 108.26. Let's see what happened with the SPX right now. Let's see. For some reason, you guys don't have access to the camera. This is weird. I see the camera should be on. It's really weird. Camera shows on the StreamYard, but it doesn't show on your end. Let me see. Remove. It's weird. Weird. Okay, so now we are retracing to the bottom of the cloud. Is it a buy? I think we need to be very careful, guys, because if you look at this chart, this is the 4-hour chart. This is ping pong range since December the 2nd. And it's a very tight range here towards the top of the indicators. See? So everything is pointing up again. Above 780, the long looks better. I kind of missed being at lunch here. I kind of missed the 730 entry on the institutional zone again. We went from up, sideways, down, sideways, back up on the net buyer, net seller. So there is some buyers coming back here. I'm looking very carefully at those bonds. If those bonds crack 108.20, it's game over. Yeah, 108.20, game over. Watch here if we reject again the 80 on NASDAQ. We just rebounded 722, 794, so 72 points. Type the word cloud if you want the cloud. The cloud has been a money maker like crazy today. Look here, blue cloud 930, 699 to 870, 100 points. Here it shifts completely, 836 to 722, another 100 points. And it shifts here at 732 to 83 for 70 points. Who wants that cloud? That prints money. This cloud prints money on the 15-second chart. It's one of the tools within the suite. If you want that cloud, type the word cloud. That's it. And I'll do another giveaway. The same cloud that allows me to pass the XFAs here, the funded account, and get 1, 2, 3 weeks of consistency in my results. Okay? plus money management, of course. Okay. I'm waiting. Today went from a $400 loss to a $21 loss. I'm waiting. So non-event day for me. Also, I flipped this account, this one, because I passed another 100K. So I need one more day of flipping a micro on this so that they send me to a pro account. So I have the 150K account that I have to fill the POA and all this stupid paperwork. Then I will have this one. So we'll have $250,000 of take profit pro accounts that will be able to trade. A 150K and a 100K. And I'm working now on this new 100K, which I just opened this morning, by the way. Just opened this morning. Net buyers are back. Cloud blue, everything blue. I'm a little concerned taking the short, but there's a divergence with the volume indicator. See, volume indicator still making lower highs. If you think about it, price is making lower highs as well. And we have, the bonds are not too bad, but they really need to hold this 108.30, 108.20 area. We might have one more sweep down, who knows? You know, I'm looking at the big picture on the 4-hour here, and it's very clear we have a problem between 840 and 900 here. 840, 900, you look at the 4-hour chart, those lower highs, those equal highs, you know, towards the top of the probability power indicator, division of third with 79% chance of rejecting those top. The market is going to really, really have a top issues here at 23,200 to this 22,400. It's going to be like a blow up top that we need to be very, very careful in the market right now. Let's see here. Buy on blue, sell on purple. We snap back towards the 80. Are they going to hold the 80 now for end of the day rally, or it's a sell off again towards this 21.7? I don't know. I feel like it's getting a little bit more bullish here. I feel like there's always a buyer each time it tanks here. Well, a little bit stuck here, see, between this 92 and this 78. I want to see what happened, but the cloud has turned blue. Net buyers are coming back. So who wants the cloud? Type the cloud. This is the same cloud that made this morning 100 point up, 100 point down, 70 point back up here. That's it. It never turned from that. This is the same one we were taking the shorts with Travis this morning at 8:55. You know, even though we've been fighting the up cloud all morning until we finally got it here. You know. But this is one of the beauty of being able to come live and put your money where your mouth is and trade your indicators that you've created that are unique. The indicators' uniqueness has nothing to do with me trading or not. You know, here they are, bang, 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 pattern office, bang, bang, bang. They are unique in the world. They are not your profile. They are not your moving average. They are real-time probability. They have been approved by US TPO in 3 years. We have patent worldwide. We have copyright. We have a patent attorney in the team. I mean, this is stuff that we put our blood, tears, and successes, on the line to show you live, guys. Okay. So if you want the cloud, I'll do a giveaway on the cloud, but you need to type the word cloud. Okay. So here we go. Let's see what happens now. Do we dare buy that, or we let it roll down? I'm waiting because look, there's indecision again in the tools. You have major block down, institutional up, sideways back here. We turn back into a purple cloud again now. And look, 70, 84, 70 is 14 points. I have to wait. I'm waiting. Plus, I hate to trade the afternoon, to tell you the truth. I like to trade 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. and be done for the day. So let's do a giveaway. We'll do another giveaway. And we'll do the cloud. So let's see who has a chance of winning. Did I seriously? Allez, let's redo the draw. And we draw again. Hopefully some of the new guys will get the cloud. You'll send us an email at contact@powerindicators.com. Vandel. Is Vandel around? I saw him earlier on. Vandel, let me know if you're around. Mr. Blue Sacks. Vandel, I'll write it down. Vandel, cloud. But if you're around, you get the indicator. If you're not around, you're not getting the indicators, guys. So Vandel, if you're around, let me know. It's easy to claim your price, guys. You need to send us an email at contact@powerindicators.com. I'll show you exactly. So giveaways, contact@powerindicators email. Then the giver provide us a 3-digit cheat code, and you come back here, and we confirm that 3-digit code, and provide your TradingView ID in the email. TradingView ID in the email. All right. So we'll do another one. Vandel is not here. We'll draw again. Dave, you there? Dave Defia. Let me know if you're around, Dave. Cloud is yours. And I don't know if you have already the tools, the suite. If you do have the suite, I can give you the new critical power time frame indicator. Dave Defia, cloud. I'm writing down everything. We like to track everything in the Google Sheet. Okay, allez, let's go back to the market. We'll do more giveaway later on. Let me see take profit. I was not able to finish the intake. I might have to go soon. So Dave, follow the steps, and I'll give you the cloud if you don't have the cloud. If you do have the cloud, I can give you the critical time frame. Or whatever you want. I'll give it to you for 2 months. Let me see what they say here on take profit. Yeah, I still have to sign a POA document. Anybody in the room who has a take profit account using their LLC? Anybody in the room? using Take Profit and have a Pro Live account, a Pro Plus or a Pro account using an LLC? Anyone? No? Okay. I have to do this POA with Ninja. It's kind of bullshit paperwork I have to do. So when you go live or when you're funded with Take Profit, they are going to send you a questionnaire plus an agreement to sign. And so I have to go through this stuff right now. It looks like that. Let me show you. So I have my 150K account, and now I need the 150K account and the 100K account coming. So I have $250,000 coming. And all of this was done in a week with the tools, guys. So that's what I have. You have to do an agreement plus the POA, and then they will send you to a Pro account or a Live account. It's knowing your customer type of thing. So see, I have one more step to do. It's called the POA. Journey to Profit, they call that. Right there. And tomorrow or Wednesday, well, tomorrow is Wednesday or Thursday, I will have to do the same for the 100K. So I got 2 funded accounts in less than a week with Take Profit, 150K account and 100K account. And my friends, I have a lot of friends in the prop world. They say I was stupid doing the 150K, which is harder because I had to go and get $9,000 in profit. But they say it's stupid because I am $500 from them to send me to a live account, and I'm stopping myself to have multiple payout on different pro accounts. So I'm learning the game, guys. You know, I started in prop firm years ago. I've been trading for 30 years, and years ago I was in prop firms. Then did my own account for most of my life. And I'm back in the prop firm and trading still my own account. Like today, look, I'm getting smacked in the swing trading account because of my Tesla. And even Palantir goes down. But look, we are down $800 today, but we are running $11,000 of open profit. So it's fine. Then there's $250,000 that I manage for the retirement account. I will have to do a video soon to give you the January, February update on that. I'm curious to see if we are going to hold 761 area now. 761, kind of want to see what happens. Also, the SPX is holding 50. What about the SPY? Yeah, SPY is holding 604. SPY is not weak here. SPY is not weak. Dow is going down, supporting risk on as I said, but we don't want the dollar to go down too fast. That's the thing. We don't want the dollar to go down too fast. Because dollar going down too fast pushes inflation. Do you know what I mean? How long did it take me to pass the top step? I don't remember, maybe 13 days, something like this. I put it on our free community, the Think Wealth Differently. I don't know. It's posted it somewhere here. That's the 50K, the 3 weeks of consistency. You can see it on our free community here, the Think Wealth Differently community. And so this week is the week that is interesting because I stand a chance to capitalize on all my other week, which is $400,000 in funded account, the 2 TPT, 150, 100 is 250, plus the 150 on Top Step. So it could be a 400,000 funded week for me. You know, we know already that I passed 2 out of the 3. So I need 1 on Top Step, which is very close. I'm at 157 something. So the TPT, by the way, the free group for the people who don't know us, you can have access to it right there. You know, you have stuff that I wish someone would have shared with me when I started 30 years ago. You have free classroom here, 0 to True Wealth in 4 months, automation, asset protections, tax efficiency, brackets, options, and prop firms, right? So by the way, see, Travis was with us this morning, got a payout on Top Step, so that's awesome. You know, he deserves it. He's doing the work every day, right? I don't remember when I passed that. I feel like it's 14 days. This was my take profit last week. See, boom, the $9,000. That was the $4,000 left. And yeah, the 9,000 drawdown. Yeah. Doesn't matter. I feel like it was 13 days. It took me 13 days to pass it a couple of weeks ago. Should be somewhere. I don't even remember. Oh, here. Pass another combine. So that was December 24th. I didn't trade it this combine till I was back from vacation. And it took me, what? 13 days to pass it. So 13 days to pass it. And now you can see 3 weeks of consistency on this account. Week 1, week 2, week 3. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. So as soon as I'm above 2,000, I can get paid, but I don't do that. I'm building the Top Step as long as I can, as far as I can. And I use the other account to do some scalping with Trade of 8. So some firms I use for scalping. Some firms I use for building the account long-term, like Top Step. So if you have any questions, let me know. I'm looking at that 61, see what happened around that 61. Your likes, comments are appreciated. And I think if we are not breaking 15 likes today, I will come back only next week, guys. I'll go to private group for the rest of the week. I have so much shit to do this week. I was thinking I need to set up all those funded accounts. I need to focus growing them. And I have some stuff with my businesses that I need to focus on as well. Yeah, so usually the live trading is Tuesday, 8:45 now. 8:45 a.m. Thursday, 8:45 a.m. publicly on YouTube. I tried to do a Wealth Wednesday Power Hour at 3 p.m. and on the Power Indicator channel at 3 p.m. on Thursday to do a session just about the tools, like going deep about the Power Indicator, the suite, the component, the settings, the day trading settings, the swing trading setting, the scanner. See, we have a 3-in-1 scanner on the suite right there. That gives me the opportunities as well, and go from the 3-in-1 scanner to the opportunities. Yeah, this power trend box being sideways here doesn't give me the fuzzies to take another trade here. I need a clear up or clear down. You know, this sideways on the 4 hours is not great either. You know, taking a $21 loss today, I take it as a win, guys. I told you, going from $400 losers to $21 loss, it's a win in my book. And this one is going to be a funded account, an 100K funded account. I passed in less than 5 days, so I have to wait. There's 6,000. I use NQs, full contract, 2, 3, and 4 at a time to pass. I'm a little bit more aggressive when I do the evaluations, and then I am like a turtle. I don't copy evaluations. And so far, sometimes I group them 2 by 2, and I don't copy funded account. I trade them 1 by 1 by 1. I see them as God giving me a chance to re-enter in the right direction with one other account after I lose a little bit of money in one account. So I go 1 by 1 by 1. Let's see if we retest the red dash and hold. Let's put also the critical time frame, see if I miss anything. Here's the 6140. I want to see what's going on now in this zone here, right there, high or low. Okay. Is it going to be a buy here or a continuation sell? Towards what? I have 2 case scenario here, look. Case 1, we hold the red dash, we go back up. Case 2, we go double dip here and back up. So this becomes the moment of truth at that 745. Does everybody see that on the feed? Give me a quick yes, no. I gave you everything before it happened. So you know, a lot of YouTubers, they don't explain anything. They come in, they come out, they do their trades. They don't explain anything. You don't see it coming. Like even when we were short at 859, 855 with Travis earlier on, you see, you understand on the tools that resistance, that support, you get it, you know. I'm really thinking I might have to get out of some of my Tesla and reallocate the Tesla money somewhere, or at least start selling half of my Tesla. I still have $2,400 on Tesla of profit, right? So look here on the swing trading accounts today. They are losing 945 because of the stock on Tesla. And even Palantir is retracing a little bit, but I'm not touching Palantir. But Palantir at 27 with the probability power indicator for long-term investing using the weekly chart. It's 130, so it's what, 6 times, 5 times my money. Tesla 253, so 334, but I might sell half of my Tesla and reallocate some of that Tesla money maybe in AMD or BBBI. We'll see. We still have $11,300 of profit running, P&L open. I'm not crying is one of those days, you know. See, they held perfectly my block, 755, 745. So are they going to hold or continue lower high on the cloud? Cloud is still purple. We still have sideways moves. I like to use also within the probability power indicator ranges, I like to use channels like this, kind of feel your way down from the critical time frame to the power indicator blocks. And you can see we're going to land here again, right? This is where we landed earlier. See, they held that block. Now they held the institutional rate dash. And you drip, 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 drip. So I'll do another giveaway for, what are we going to give a giveaway for? All right, you tell me which part of the indicator you would like me to draw for the next 2 months license for free. I'll give you, I'll draw a drawing. You tell me and I draw. See, I would want to scalp a little bit, just like, to call it a day, 775, 756. I saw this coming. I could have shorted that spike to the top of the cloud right there. This one at 780, this one at 776. I really could have really used this top here and this top here to short on the cloud and call it a day to the target here. But I'm not a big fan on super scalping, but sometimes on days like this, that's how you make your money. You don't have a lot of choices. But because I went from a loser to a winner, I want to, not a winner, but at least to a loser to a break even, I want to be careful. Steven says the cloud. Okay, so let's do another giveaway, everybody. I'll do the cloud for everybody. 1, 2, 3. Let's get going. Let's see who's winning. Who's winning? And the winner is Benito. Benito wins every week. I'm going to do it again. Benito has already got the critical time frame and the suite. By the way, talking about Benito, if you go on our free group here, on the Think Wealth Differently group, and you look at Benito, look here. Benito is a retired truck driver. Look here, 189 trading the micros. Look at Benito, 141. Like he posts his bracket, 100, 200. Benito is going to be dangerous soon. 300. See, he posted his bracket here. He posted in using the probability power indicator, the top, the low, his profits, his trade over account. Wonderful. He does the job. He does the job. And I'm giving you the steps for free right there on your 0 to true wealth in 4 months. All you have to do is join our community here, but you give a fake email and a fake phone, you will be booted right away. There's an algorithm that my backend guys already programmed. So fake email or fake phone, boom, you're banned. You will never be able to join the free community again. So it's free, but you at least need to be honest of who you are, and you can join right there. Okay? And you have our calendar of event. You have the classroom, right? You have access to 4-hour class on risk management, power indicators mastery, 0 to true wealth. Stuff that I wish I know when I started 30 years ago. Stuff about asset protections, tax efficiency when you trade, when you buy, sell companies, when you get funding. stuff that I wish someone would have shared with me. Right? And yeah, we are working on closing out $400,000 of funded account in a week. Less than 10 days, $400,000, 2 TPT, and 1 top step 150. 150 top step 150 TPT, 100 TPTs, $400,000 of funded account in less than 10 days using the tools. And the reason I do it, guys, is to show you, as the founder of the probability power indicator, that I put my money where my mouth is. You don't see this stuff on Luke's algo. You don't see the stuff on Chart Prime. You don't see this stuff on Zierman. And you know why? Because those guys don't trade. They backtest, backtest, backtest. They don't put their blood. They don't put their sweat. It's all bullshit. They don't come out and say, look at my retirement account, because no guru shows you their retirement account. No guru shows you all their swing account on Schwab, like I do right now with the $11,000 running and the loss of 975. No guru, no one, no one that does indicators does that. No one. Tell me one, and I will be respectful. But no one does. That's the point. So I don't know how good the other indicators are, but all I know is the people who do the indicators are not trading their real money. They didn't come like here and show you that they passed another take profit here, $6,000 drawdown, trailing max 3, that this one is passed. See? I scroll down, boom, 175, and you'll see, where is it? 875, boom, 106,000. It's passed. It's passed. I just have to flip it one day. It's passed. Another one passed. Then now I'll have 2 pro accounts. And by the way, I'm new at Take Profit. I'm doing it to show you that I pass in less than 2 weeks. I use also my real money in futures accounts. I have my own TraderVate account as well. And then, of course, $250,000, which used to be $250,000, less than $250,000 of a retirement account last year. Now it's $1/3 Soon it will be $500,000 in retirement account that compounds tax-free, tax-deferred within the next 2 years. Watch. Okay? I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. Need a refill of water. We'll do more giveaways on the tools. I'll be right back. I want to see if this slash to 746 and see if they hold 746 or continue a double bottom towards the 679, 680. I'll be right back. Okay, back. So this is the sweep I was waiting. We just got the sweep here at that 45. I didn't take it on the long side, but if there is a long, it's here, guys, with a very, very tight stop. Okay, this is the sweep I was looking for. So
Order filled.
we're going to take a long here. We are going to, shit, I don't have my stop loss. I'm late already. Remember, that's the sweep before the break that I wanted. I'll put a stop loss here at this 45, 43. I'm a little late on that sweep. Let me put a stop loss right there, I guess. Yeah. Oops. No. I did something wrong here. Yeah. So what's wrong? This is wrong. This is wrong. This is right. So this was the sweep I was looking. If they are coming back, this is the sweep I'm looking for. I missed that sweep at 45. Right. Look on the tools. Right on the institutional sweep again. Right there. So I want to see if we are building higher lows from here. Everybody on the feed, yes or no? Also, I'm going very slowly, 1 micro again. Why? Because I went from a $400 to a $21, which I still have here. Look, I have not taken trades since earlier on this morning. So I'm waiting and see if we can turn this thing, but very cautiously, like a surgeon, right? So this 41, I told you, on the probability power indicator institutional red dash is critical. So this is why I took that long, but I didn't get that sweep low because I was in the kitchen. So let's see what happens. I mean, we're in the money right now. If we break 80, 780, if we break this area, what is this? Yeah, 780, 796, the open range high, then I will add to the trade. So the trade is working so far. Should I add? I'm a little late with all that trade, tell you the truth. I don't even like my entry at 61. My entry should have been here at 54 to 48. It's also the bad time of the day. The market is sideways, see, like this. It's almost like you want to trail this thing on the dome and reduce your loss for the day. But look, I knew coming this morning with a loss is going to be a long day, guys. It's going to be a long day. 772. Let's see if they sweep back to 62 and up. I'll be right back. I need water. So now we are back. If I was to get out here for the day, I would be up $2. Maybe we trailed the stop a little bit now to the red dash 49. I'm waiting. If I have to add, I will have to add above 96 for size. Otherwise, it's a shitty range still. Everybody clear on the feed? Give me a quick yes, no. The last courageous attendees, guys. You know, that's how trading works, guys. You don't get $400,000 in funded account not doing work. Sometimes it's a 2 hour work. Sometimes it's a 37-minute work. And sometimes it's all day, especially when you miss the long this morning. Missing that long costed me time. I would have been done by 10 a.m. this morning, 11 a.m. Yeah. Let's see. So far, so good. Probably will have to trail this trade so I don't dip. Here we go. Now I am up for the day. We're going to move the stop loss right at profit at 56. I'm keep on trailing the trade, but I need to let it breathe a little bit. It came to the first target. See, if I had runners here, I would have taken out at our white line target of 780, but I don't have a runner. So I kind of have to be patient because it could sweep down now one more time towards 66 and then see if the buyers keeps on coming or not. Okay. I'm playing the blue cloud, the up arrows, the net buyers, but it's a fragile net buyers against my 4 hour charts here and my probability against me of 79%. This is why I'm going long small here right now. Until we break 80 or 95, 96. Okay? So the key question is, do I add to this trade on a 65 retest here? See, boom. Here goes the sweep. Do I test it or not? I'm waiting. It's been a crappy day. 63. We might have a 63 retest sweep. Maybe I should put the stop loss right there at the 7 a.m. Let it breathe a little bit. I'm not in a rush. I mean, what's my entry? 61 and 5 is 6. 6 times 2 is $12 of added loss for the day. It's fine. It's worth the risk. But I didn't go with enough size here because, look, I had the perfect target of 780. So the $1 million question is, do I buy the 60 again? That's really the $1 million question. Do I add one more MNQ to that 60, to that 50? I kind of want to do it more. Here we just sweep down. Let me see. 62. Come on, sweep. Are they sweeping one more time or reversing here? That's the $1 million question right there. Yeah, they look like they want to sweep down again. See if they break that 49, we go sweep at 706 higher lows. I'm feel tempted adding one here, but the truth is I don't have the signal until we break 95. Does everybody see that on the feed? Yes or no? until I break this high right there, I don't really have the signal to buy more contract. Does that make sense? Give me a quick yes, no. So this was a beautiful thing. Like the sweep here at 47 to 80 was a good trade. I wish I had 2 or 3 and I would have been done. But right now I'm just, minimizing the damage for today. The probability power indicator is still not turning up. It's still sideways. This is not good. Now the cloud is turning purple. It could sweep down. If we don't regain 70, we are going to sweep down. We have the volume indicator support. We need the buyers to come here. I don't know why the pen. Yeah, they might go and sweep down. It's the moment of truth here because look, I have a support on a sweep right there on the volume indicator and a resistance right there. So they could sweep me one more time and then buy higher lows, 710, 740. Everybody clear? See, 740 right there, division of third probability power indicator tools. It would be a lower low from that sweep from 47 or that sweep here at 710. Do you guys see that on the feed? So I could be caught in one more sweep here if it does not pass 70, 75 now. I probably should tie up the stop now. I should probably tie up my stop to profits, because if it, do we all agree? Like I'm up 10 points. I'm going to tie it up at 63.75. Now I am in profit. Do you guys see this on the feed? Yes or no? Now I am in profit with the trade. See, even 64.50. I'm tidying up in profit. So this thing doesn't go back negative against me. Volume indicator is not looking good. Look, it keeps on dropping, but it's dropping to support. So if it could hold that support at -9 and hold my stop loss, I could have a chance to not be swept here. 62 should be your stop loss now. See, right there, 63. They could sweep me one more time at 63. If they break 80, we go 95. If they break 95, we go 830. But the volume indicator is not very hot here. It's dropping net sellers. Yeah, let's see what happens. I mean, I tied up the stops, so no matter what, I have a profit now. I would add above 95 in size. It's such a bad range on the 5-minute chart. You can see it on the left. We're into a channel high and low. They might come and sweep me now. Look at the volume indicator, keeps on dropping, and it needs to hold here. We need to make higher low right there, right now at 70 NASDAQ and break 80. We need to hold that 65 and break the 80. It's very tight, see, very tight range. It's not a really good range. But you know what? I might trail it and call it a day, and I would have turned a negative into a positive. We'll see. It's looking better. I'm going to trail it. 65, 66.75 is my new stop. I'm trailing. Do you guys see that? Give me a quick yes, no. I'm trailing. When you master one micro, you master everything. That's how I passed $400,000 in funded account in a week. You master one micro, you master everything. When it's a micro, usually I leave it more space to breathe. But look, I've been fighting all day to go from a minus 3,400 to a positive now. So some days everything goes easy, you know, like last Friday, we killed it, $3,000 there, $1,000 there, 80 points on the MNQ. And some days you just have to do the work, guys. Like I said, there's no secret there. We're up 17 points, 18 points now. And here we go. I'm going to tie it up again. Tied up my stop again. Stop loss is at 69 now. I'm up 42 bucks. Yeah. And this is what's important for me, is that I'm able to return the trade. Look, we went from 61 to 87. That's a 36-point turn here. Do you guys see that on the feed? Give me a quick yes, no. If we go above 95 and we start flying, I might add even more, but we'll see. Well, coming to retest the open range high at 95, 96, and I might be done for the day. But look, I'm doing it. It's just about patience, guys. Now I'm going to move my stop loss up again to 74, and I'm trailing. Now I am up 61. That means if I get out, I go from negative to positive. See, people are impressed about the numbers. It's not the numbers, it's numbers of points. I have a winner, and now the winner is up 35 points. It's reaching the target, the open range high. Let's see if we blow that open range high now. $605 on SPY. Here is the open range high. Here's the sweep above the open range high of 98. I'm still long, but we are going to come to resistance soon on the volume indicator at -6, -690. It's going to be the moment of truth there. Still long. We are going to move the stop loss again back up to the 80 target, 79. And we are having a winner of 40 points so far. Do you see the beauty of that cloud? Give me a yes, no. Do you see the beauty of that cloud? Look at this beauty of this 15-second cloud. Can you guys see it on the chart, on the feed? Give me a quick yes, no. So now we are above the open range. If they retest this open range of 95 and hold and go up to 830, I might add one. Oh, I'm just out. I keep on trailing. Because right now, for me, the mission was to turn a negative day into a positive day with you guys. You know I can. If I was not with you, I was probably being NQ right now. And instead of making 76 bucks, I would be making 700 bucks on that trade, you know. But like I told you, showing you how you turn a negative to a positive with 1N micro. That's all you need. When you master that micro, boom, that's it. That's all you need. Because you master the game. Slowly and surely you master the game. You master the tools. So Scott, typically I would look at something like this, like cross, recross, retest the open range and see if it goes to the next one. Make sense, Scott? So you would have to add one, let's say at 95, and put a stop loss towards 80 or 84. Does that make sense, Scott? That's how I would play adding one. So you would ask, why don't you add one? Well, because I just turned a negative to a positive. So the only mission that I have right now is to see how high can I get with this thing. I'm already up 44, 43 points with this thing. Make sense? Now we are up 43 points on this thing. So I want to see. Let's see what the SPY is doing. 604.70. SPY is struggling at 605. Do you think we can pass the 605 on the SPY? I'm going to buy 2.38 call, see if we pass. Wrong account. Let's see if I can get a 38 entry on the 605. Yeah. They gave it to me, so that's not too good. Might reject. I just bought 2 call at 38 cents. I don't really like calls, and I don't really like them in the afternoon, but it's only $70 of risk. Let's see how it goes. I am up 54 points right now on that trade. Do you see that, guys? Yes or no? I gave you everything. Let's see how high we're going now. I'm going to move the stop loss again, and I'm moving the stop loss to 90. I'm trailing again to 90. Everybody on the feed, you see that? See, I didn't give you a 5 points, 10 points. You know, eventually there's a point during the day I can nail it, especially if I had to fight all day. Eventually I'll nail it. Yeah, my option just went to 58 cents, guys. My options just went to 58 cents. It doesn't look like much, but it's a high return on your money. Look at this option right there. Look at those options. I bought it 38 cents, as I told you. And 2 at 38 cents, and they are 59 cents. Do you guys see that? Give me a quick yes, no on the feed. Pretty cool. That's almost a double on the options. It's almost a double your money in options. It's all about rate of returns. And now I'm 65 points on that winner. Look at this. 65 points. So now I can think about adding to the trade. Especially if it goes above 850, I can think about adding. Because I have such a great entry, it's possible to add now. I missed a little pullback at 797, but it's looking good. We are back at the 6 p.m. line. We are back at the 6 p.m. line. And bang. See? $70 in that trade. I'm moving my stop loss to the open range now. And I might buy a pullback at 750, 815. We'll see. I should really have considered getting out here, guys. I should have really considered getting out here, make $100 for the day and call it a day. But let's see. Same here, we reached the top on the 605 on the see, there's a just behind, you don't see, but there's an institutional zone on the SPY that might be a problem for me right there at 505.50. That's why those options were very cheap as well. I think I'm going to sell and be done for the day, guys. I've done well. I turned this thing pretty good considering I was doing micros. I knew eventually I would nail it, and I just wait and wait and wait patiently with my $21 that was losing from this morning. See, now I'm profitable for the day if I get out right now. Do you guys see that on the stream? Guys, your engagement is everything. There's not a lot of you guys that gives you on 75 points like this. I think I'm going to get out and call it a day, everyone. Yeah, that's it. We reached the open high range. I think I'm done. I think I've done well.
Order filled.
And I'm done. I turn a rough day into a $109 profit. From an horrible day, I finish positive. And I can live another day to fight another day with bigger size tomorrow or the day after. I love you all, everybody. You know, that was a fun turnaround. Same here on the options. My two calls that I bought at 38 cents, they are 64 cents. 65 cents minus 38 cents divided by the entry is a good rate of return. So at least, sorry, didn't trade very well in the morning. It was pretty nasty fighting the blue cloud. The tools were impeccable every time, but I finally got to this blue cloud breakup from the institutional support right there, red dash, and I got a huge trade for 70-something points. I love you all, everybody. You have a great day, and I'll see everybody in the private group tomorrow at 9 a.m., and everybody else will see if we come Thursday. We need at least 15 to do 18 likes for me to even consider coming back on Thursday and wasting hours like this. Love you all, everybody. Take care. Stay safe.